Hello, everybody. Happy Friday and Valentine's Day, like you said.
Hello.
Look, Neil gave me this wonderful Valentine's Day card. I gave him a Valentine's Day card. And that's how we celebrated Valentine's Day. Yeah. There's the one I gave him. Because we're like two puzzle pieces. Not sure who's the this and who's this, but
we're kind of like more like two puzzle pieces that don't quite
don't quite fit together. Well, yeah, I didn't. Those aren't fitted together. You don't know how much you have to mush in order to get them to fit.
Yeah. That's not true. I got you Reese's Hearts.
You got me a what?
I got you Reese's Hearts in the Kroger.
Oh, the Reese's Hearts. Yeah. And actually, I bought us new things for our headphones.
Yeah.
Yeah. No expense. Yeah, that's exactly it. On the puzzle piece. I didn't think about that. So but yeah, no, we didn't do much. I worked and that was about it. there's our story. I am thinking about like so Sunday is the Saturday Night Live special. And I'm thinking about maybe moving my stream on Sunday night to Sunday afternoon. So it'd be like Saturday afternoon and Sunday afternoon so that we can stay up and watch that because we like Saturday Night Live. It's like one of the only programs we kind of still watch. We don't watch it as much as we used to. It's also one of the shows that's actually been on all of our lives. Like it came
literally
for
been
you
on my whole life.
Same year.
It started when I was like 6 to 8 months old.
Yeah, and it would have started when I was 2. So I was definitely not watching it. But I do remember like really early on staying up and seeing it on in my parents' living room. And I don't remember what was going on. And of course I should have been in bed because I was probably like 5. But anyway. But it's definitely like during high school I remember it, and during college, and so it's definitely been a show that we really enjoy and really like watching. So we might move the schedule, but I will still stream that day, just maybe in the afternoon. What else? Let's talk about Star Trek Judgment Rites. We are on the 3rd mission at this point. Trelane showed up.
No Trelane.
He showed up in a biplane, so he was Napoleonic in the episode, and now what was the name of that episode? The Squire of Gothos. And now it's like World War I, and he's the Baron of Gothos or something like that. And so we are wandering around trying to figure out how to stop him or try to do something. So that's kind of where we're at. I did have some thoughts, but we'll see what happens as we wander around.
It'll be funny if they decide to bring back those 2 people.
Oh, his parents
to go. No Trelane.
I think one of the voices was Jimmy Doohan, Scotty, because Scotty was not Scottish.
No, he wasn't.
That was a voice he was doing.
Actually, there are a couple places in the series that he drops out of the
accent. Actually, I thought where you were going to go with was he's missing part of his finger.
Yes, well, that is also true.
Hey, pass. And so there are a few episodes, specifically the one I always remember where I see it is in Trouble with Tribbles. He's holding all these tribbles, and you can tell he's missing a finger there. He did. He lost it. That's right, Fat Produce. He lost it in World War II. And so, yeah, happy Valentine's Day, Pass. And so, yeah. So when you see his hands doing the sliding on the of the transporter, that's not his hands. That's someone else's hand. There you go. Star Trek trivia.
Yay.
Yeah. All right. As always, we could take a break and play a game like, what is that? Oh, it's the one. Oh, it's Punisher. Does not have to be Punisher. It can be any of the games on the arcade list, and if I beat the high score, I'll put your name on the high score list. The triples did not bite it off. No. The triples were sweet. They did not eat people. Well, there was... Yeah, we're not going to talk about that. All right. I was going to say there was a Short Treks episode where... I don't know if they ate people. They more like rolled and crushed people.
Oh, the giant ones?
Well, no, that was in the cartoon.
No, okay.
Yeah, that was the cartoon. Yeah, they like came merged together into one giant triple.
They gave Captain Kirk space herpes in that
yes,
robot chicken.
in the thing you posted in the Discord.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah. I forgot about that. Whoops. Hold on just a second. Wow, it does that sometimes. Oh, no, wait, there it is. Sometimes it doesn't like to launch the game. And it died.
I hope y'all all got a chance to look at that video.
Hi, Iowa. Yeah, if you head over to the Discord, if you want to see a Robot Chicken episode where Captain Kirk has to tell all his past lovers that he has space herpes, which I thought that was in Ice Pirates too.
Well, I guess they didn't want to space syphilis.
Yeah. Not as fun. Not as
They did
not as
say,
funny.
They did say it was not as bad as space AIDS.
Oh.
Space, the final frontier.
What is TR4, TR6?
Tomb Raider.
Oh.
These are the
Yeah, it came out today. They've remastered 4 through 6.
Its mission
You don't play the
to explore
remastered ones,
strange
though, do you?
new
Yeah,
worlds,
they haven't won the vote since 2.
to discover new life.
I thought
and
you
new
were playing the
civilizations,
originals.
And I was playing the originals.
To boldly go where no man has gone before.
No, we really didn't do much for Valentine's Day. We exchanged cards.
Yeah, we don't.
We usually don't do anything special for Valentine's
I
Day.
mean, we may have gone to dinner, but like it was not any special dinner.
Yeah. We usually save that for our anniversary, a dinner. Well, because, I know for a fact that the restaurants are probably
Load a previously saved game.
just going crazy right now. Because it's a Friday night.
We have to be here for you.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. The remasters. Oh, cool. All right, so we got rid of this dog. That was the last thing we did. So let's try and see if we can go inside the armory.
I would have shot you on sight, Lieutenant Colonel Kirk. You owe your life to Baron Trelane's kindness.
I'll try to remember to thank him when I see him. Why don't you tell your so-called Baron to stop playing games and come out of the castle and face me? Kindness? Trelane? Are we talking about the same man? I'll try to remember
I'm
to
gonna go
thank
with
him when I
one.
see him.
But when you see him, you will die. And when you are dead, I will be thanking you.
The Baron has given orders that you are not to be disturbed. But if you threaten Gothos, we will kill you.
All right. Well, so I do have an idea, and it's something that you all or someone in chat mentioned. Let's go back to the bar. Hey, Zab. Welcome. Or the tavern. Sorry.
This animation is terrible.
Well, it kind of slows down for some reason. All right, so remember these barrels of whatever beer schnapps are to be delivered to those people in the armory. So maybe we should like do something. Okay, let's scan it.
The tricorder indicates that these are ordinary beer kegs.
What if we had McCoy do something?
McCoy has drugged the beer.
There we go.
Excuse me, Gretel, could you answer a question or two for me?
I will try, Colonel.
How's the spy business?
Shh. Please mention that as little as possible.
All right. Schnapps. All right, so now let's see if it just gets magically delivered there and they're like all knocked out and stuff. Yeah. I like how they have the beer there. All right. Can we get the guns?
You have taken one of their rifles.
What's in here?
I do not see anything useful in the case, Captain.
All right, well, what about the...
No effect.
Here, use Spock on the safe.
We need to learn the combination, Captain.
Okay.
The commander's desk, covered with papers.
Jim, I hope you're not expecting me to carry that. Hernias were a lot harder to treat in this time period. Jim, I hope you're not expecting me to carry that.
All right. Let's look. What is that?
A picture of a Prussian soldier, circa 1871, standing at attention. A metal waste paper basket.
I don't think there's any good reason to take that, Captain.
I was gonna look inside it. What is that?
Best Huntsman, 1912. This trophy belongs to the commander. A copy of the Holy Bible. This glass ball will cause a snowstorm over a tiny German village if you turn it upside down.
I used to have one of these toys when I was a child. It had an antique sleigh inside.
Rosebud, Jim?
A table. The commander of this armory. He is currently unconscious.
Can we look at like what his book there?
Papers on the commander's desk.
There does not appear to be anything relevant to Trelane here.
We've got to get in this safe.
A safe. It is currently unopened. No effect.
Here, use this guy.
We need to learn the combination.
Hey, evil bud. Gotta learn the combination.
This painting of a storm at sea isn't impressionistic, just poorly painted. This seems pointless. A painting of a Prussian cavalry officer on horseback. This seems pointless.
This seems pointless.
We have records of that book aboard the Enterprise.
Jim, I hope you're not expecting me to carry it.
Right.
No effect.
What if we got something out of this
No
guy?
effect. A soldier. He is currently unconscious.
Interrogating someone who's unconscious is usually not very helpful, Captain.
Huh. Well,
A plank rests against the wall. It will be used to cover a rat hole when the soldiers find time for honest work.
okay.
A brilliant brass telescope.
What's that?
A supply case holding some of the commander's few possessions.
Okay.
I do not see anything useful in the case, Captain.
Why aren't you a safe
No
cracker?
effect.
Use Kirk on the
I
safe.
need to learn the combination, Captain.
All right. Well, the commander was in the school at one point, so maybe there's something over here. Oh wait, no, that's not the school. Over here. Maybe it's 123A.
Herr Kirk, can I help you?
Yes, I'd like to ask a question. What do you think about the war? What can you tell me about Trelane? These children are something, aren't they? I didn't realize they let mad dogs teach children. What do you think about the war? I didn't realize they let...
He's a rather enthusiastic officer. Herr Kirk, can I help you?
Yes, I'd like to ask a question. What do you think about the war?
It's horrible. With any luck, my students won't have to fight in such a war once they get older.
Huh. I agree, Evil Bud. He should just be able to put those ears right up to the safe and crack it.
A chalkboard. The teacher's desk. Frau Humperdinck looks like she can't wait for the day to end.
Huh. What was in here? Oh yeah, this guy.
Hello, Glingold.
What can I do for you, Colonel? What can you tell me about the war? I noticed that you have a... What can you tell me about Trelane? Where can I go to earn some money? What can you tell me about the war?
We are a nation of warriors, Colonel. Like your America, we were born in war. We believe that military might gives men the right to take what they want.
What about diplomacy?
I wish we understood it better, Colonel. The pieces of paper that our diplomats sign have too little meaning. If we paid more attention, we could have prevented this latest mad conflict. I lost my grandson at the Marne.
Yeah, the kitty's pretty cute. You can't really pet the kitty. We tried that last time. Here, use McCoy. Use your med kit on the dude.
What did you do? My rheumatism is much better.
Nothing, Herr Eckhart. I'm just a simple country doctor.
Say something different now?
What can I do for you, Colonel?
What can you tell me about the... I noticed that you... What can you tell me about... Where can I go to... What can you tell me about the war? I noticed that you have only...
I lost my arm in the last war, January 8, 1871, during the siege of Paris during Bismarck's war with France, shortly before Germany's glorious victory. It still didn't bring my arm back.
The gramophone is not functioning. It would appear to be a trivial malfunction.
Do not concern yourself with it, Captain Spock. Glingold does not like loud noises.
Alright, we'll use this.
An early 20th century recording device, no longer in working order.
No, use it. Do it, Spock. Fix it.
The gramophone is not functioning. It would appear to be a trivial malfunction.
Do not concern yourself with it, Captain Spock. Glingold does not like loud noises.
Don't ask me. I'm no expert in ancient technology.
Here, hold on.
This doesn't seem to be working.
It hasn't worked in several years, Colonel. There haven't been many good recordings lately, so I haven't missed it much.
Got a rifle. I don't see anything that would fix it. Hum. I don't know what to do with a gun. What if we used the rifle on the barrel?
I recommend we conserve our ammunition, preferably for Trelane.
I recommend against it, at least until we have examined the craft.
All right, we'll examine the craft, Spock.
The odds of Trelane leaving his triplane in the open without setting a trap are almost too small to calculate. Captain, the power readings from the triplane are still beyond the range of the tricorder to effectively measure.
So there's a force field here.
Captain, the force field around the castle is extremely intense. I get the same energy signature from it as I did from the triplane that attacked the Enterprise.
Mr. Spock, is there any way to penetrate it?
The force field permeates the ground, Captain. The largest weapons of this era could not penetrate the force field. If we could generate a disruption on the wavelength, the field could be breached, although we would not have much time before it was reestablished.
How could we generate such a disruption?
By physically destroying other objects that resonate on that wavelength. Objects like the power objects that we have already found.
So we have to... that's a different castle. That's a different castle. So, alright, so we found a locket. That was over here. Come on, Kirk. Walk. Walk this way! Walk this way! Alright. Use the gun on the soldier.
Jim, don't be a fool. He's done nothing to us.
Alright. Well, why don't you fix him up, Doctor?
Young human male. Life signs failing. Suffering from internal bleeding and shock.
Whoops.
Everything is in its proper place.
I thank you for your...
Let's hope we don't need...
Use medkit on the soldier.
That's odd. I should be able to see immediate improvement in his injuries. But I have no response.
That is because Trelane is interfering. This man is meant to be a dying soldier, whose presence provides drama for Trelane's production.
He'll die.
Logic suggests that Trelane will not allow him to die, except for dramatic effect. Given the inconsistencies I've noticed, it is probable that he may be kept alive indefinitely.
Can you give him something for the pain, Doctor?
Nothing I've done has any effect on him, Commander.
Alright. Well, what about use the tricorder on him?
I am still picking up power readings that are off the scale from the soldier's locket.
Okay. So, can we get the locket?
Nothing to report in the west.
What can you tell me about the war? What can you tell me about Trelane? About your locket.
You want my locket? But that's the only reminder of my girl. I'd rather lose my arm.
We need it very badly. If we do something for you, would you give it to us?
I have a letter to my girl. If you see that it is delivered, I'll give you my locket.
Okay. Alright, who's your girl?
My dearest Hilda, you are the sun that lights my shadows. Your voice is the one that speaks to me when all other voices are filled with pain. Only your memory keeps this unbearable suffering from driving me mad. That and the hope that this war will soon end, one way or another, and that I may yet live to see your smile.
So he said Hilda? The only Hilda that I know of, maybe it was the shopkeeper lady? I guess we'll find out.
Hi, can I help you?
Oh, it's a
What do you want
boy.
for those shoes?
It's not a guy. All right.
That really is a beautiful clock. What do you want for those shoes?
I'm sorry, but those shoes have already been paid for.
All the Pokemon you own. Wow. Gotta catch 'em all. Well, it said boy on it. And yeah, well, it was the voice. All right, who are you?
Excuse me, Gretel. Could you
That's
answer
Gretel.
a question or two for me?
I will try, Colonel.
Can you deliver a letter for me?
Give me the
Oh.
letter, and I will see that it is delivered. Thank you, Captain. I will see that it is delivered.
Okay, there we go. That's all we had to do. Oh, there's people in that back room, too. Oh, let's get this locket first.
Nothing to report in the West.
What can you tell me about? What can you tell about that locket?
You've delivered my letter? I guess I'll keep my promise. Have my locket.
All right, now destroy it, Kirk. Use Spock on the locket.
The locket's power readings are beyond the ability of the tricorder to measure.
Use... Use the gun on the locket.
Captain, I advise you to find a safe place to destroy this. These people might be real persons that Trelane is using in his fantasy. We do not want to put them at risk.
What if we, like, walked out there and put it... See how there's explosions? It's not letting me go that way. Yeah, that's as far as I can walk. I was like saying, can I use this ladder? Guess not. Alright. How we destroy the locket?
A rack containing German rifles. This locket opens to reveal the picture of a young woman and an inscription. From HB to FK, a love that cannot be killed.
I mean, can't I just stomp on it? Like, use perk on the locket.
That item contains enough energy to vaporize a 3-kilometer radius.
Oh. That is kind of a big thing then.
A safe. It is currently unopened. A supply case holding some of the commander's few possessions.
Huh.
Photographs, medallions, and trophies. The tricorder does not detect anything unusual. The tricorder scan indicates that the safe contains trinitrotoluene, commonly referred to as TNT.
I suppose it might be an asset. Can you get it?
My tricorder indicates the lock is atypical for the period. I would require the exact combination.
There you go. Scan the dude.
The tricorder detects nothing unusual. The tricorder detects nothing unusual. The tricorder detects nothing unusual.
The tricorder detects nothing unusual.
Human male unconscious. Human male unconscious. We're supposed to use this on people.
Using that item is not an advisable course of action.
If you really want to shoot a helpless man, let's not go halfway. Tie him up first.
Okay.
We're a starship crew, not a firing squad.
The man is unconscious, Captain.
Well, wake him up, McCoy.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Tell us the combination.
You'll never get me to talk.
I would prefer that you didn't. You're nothing but a figment of Trelane's childish imagination. You're even less important than he is. Where's Trelane? Where's my crew? I would prefer that you didn't.
I will tell you nothing. You'll
Oops.
never get me to talk.
I would prefer. You're nothing.
I will tell you nothing.
Oh my goodness.
You'll never get me to talk.
I would. You're. Where's Trelane?
I will tell you nothing.
Okay.
I suggest caution. He's a trained military officer. Giving him freedom without covering him with a weapon is not a good idea.
It's not very friendly, Commander.
Doctor, my job is to tell you the situation as I see it, not as I'd like it to be. If you think that being friendly to people loyal to Trelane is useful, tell me that I'm wrong.
You might be right, Bones.
All right. Let's use the stick on him.
You can torture me, Colonel, but I will not submit.
Kirk, that's no way to treat a weapon.
Use the weapon on him.
So, this is the great Lieutenant Colonel James Kirk, threatening a man who's tied and bound. What bravery.
I'm sure that's...
Oh, stop it.
I do not understand the reason for this act.
Trying to get him drunk again. Let's
Jim,
use
is
the
Trelane
broom on
trying to-
him. I'll use the locket on him.
Using that item is not an advisable course of action.
Oh, stick the locket up his bum. He did not talk. I was gonna say the broomstick.
This place is filthy.
He is tied and bound.
The tricorder detects nothing unusual.
Use Kirk.
We need to learn the combination, Captain.
Well, tell us the combination, dude.
I'm not sure I like putting this many chemicals into anyone's bloodstream.
Oh wait, we knocked him out now?
The man is unconscious, Captain.
Well, why wouldn't we...
You get no response.
Got no response by talking to the safe.
I don't see any medical emergency, Jim.
The tricorder detects nothing unusual. The man is unconscious, Captain.
All right, let's wake him up again.
I have a bad feeling about this.
You'll never get me to talk.
I would prefer that you didn't. Where's Trelane? Where's my... You're nothing but a figment of Trelane's child.
I will tell you nothing.
You're the security officer. Do something.
No, Captain.
We need to learn the combination, Captain.
I suggest caution. He's a trained military officer. Giving him freedom without covering him with a weapon is not a good idea.
It's not very friendly, Commander.
Doctor, my job is to tell you the situation as I see it, not as I'd like it to be. If you think that being friendly to people loyal to Trelane is useful, tell me that I'm wrong.
He might be right, Bones.
No effect.
Oh, what does Bones have
I don't
to
like
say?
the looks of this place, Jim.
Fascinating. More illogic. Why would a German colonel be stationed in a small town like Gothos?
Maybe he likes the climate.
Huh.
Don't we have enough of those damn things? Don't we have enough of
You
those
know what
damn
I
things?
really don't like?
What do you not like, Neil?
It's nothing to do with this game.
Yeah. Well, speak up.
It's the weird women who tried to connect to me on Instagram.
I can feel the hernia already.
Yes, there's a lot of bots out there.
They always seem to have the
Chance
same
that attempting
picture.
to carry the safe would injure your back before it could give you a hernia.
It happened
It would be
on
more appropriate for Mr.
TikTok
Ellis
as
or
well.
I to carry the safe. Of
And I
course,
don't
it would be even
understand.
more appropriate not to take the safe without
Like,
some logical
They're
reason.
not really interested in me for anything.
No,
I
they're
don't-
not.
I don't believe that you are. So, why are you doing this?
Because they want to. Well,
Why?
one, they want to mimic and make it look like they're a real person when they're not, and then maybe they'll be your friend for a little bit, and then they'll chat you up, and then try and get personal information so that they can get you to send them money or something.
Yeah, no.
What is that called? That has a name.
Uh,
Pig something.
Yeah, pig fucker.
No, it's not that. No, it's something like... Didn't John Oliver do a thing on it?
Herr Kirk, can I help you?
Yes, I'd like to ask a question. What do you think about them? What can you tell me about Trelane?
Ah, the Baron. Ah, such a charming man. If all the military in Gothos were like
I'm
him,
trying
it
to
would
Google
be
it.
a better place to
I'm not
live.
coming up with anything.
You're not coming up
Can't
with
remember
that?
enough what it was.
Yeah.
This appears to be a picture of Kaiser Wilhelm II.
Jim, the last thing we need is to be hauling around a portrait of the Kaiser.
Please, take anything, but not that. Education represents our children's future, and education cannot succeed if it is neglected or if teachers do not have the proper tools.
Like, I just see, like, phishing. Fraudulent email.
I just don't remember.
Pig butchering?
I want to say pig butchering too. pig butchering scam.
Yeah.
Is a long-term scam and investment fraud in which the victim is gradually lured into making increasing contributions, usually in the form of cryptocurrency. I mean, if anyone wanted cryptocurrency, I'd immediately be suspicious.
It's from and the pig butchering is from its Chinese name.
No effect.
Which is literally meaning killing pig game.
Ah.
No effect. No effect. No effect.
The butchering or slaughtering of the victim transpires when their assets or funds are stolen.
Yes, I'd like to ask a question. What do you think about the war? What can you tell me? These children are something, aren't they? I didn't realize they let these children are...
They are a little rambunctious, aren't they? Herr Kirk, can I help you?
Yes, I'd like to ask a question. What can these... I didn't realize...
He's a rather enthusiastic officer.
Hmm.
Oh, nice.
You get no response.
Started in China. Originally finding their victims on same-sex dating sites.
How do we get the, can we go back in here?
It is unsafe to return there.
Okay. I guess let's go in here. We never really did anything in here.
And what is the Bluffmeister up to this time?
He doesn't bluff. He just complains about everything.
I do not. If I did, I would have hit the
I
ceiling with my
deleted
last
Growler
hand.
years
You
ago.
don't. You deal with it.
There's no hand worse than the one you deal
It went into
yourself.
the toilet.
You're gonna have to say that again. You were talking at the same time someone was talking on the screen.
Oh, sorry. What I was saying, Evil Bud said Growler has a ton of those.
Yeah.
And I just said I deleted Growler years ago because it became so horrible.
Well, yeah, it also got sold to like a Chinese company or something like that.
I thought it was Russian.
Was it Russian?
Friends, can I help
Somebody.
you? What can you tell me about... What can you tell me... Can you help me get into this poker game?
I would lend you a stake to enter this game, but it appears that I will have to win a few hands to give you that money.
I am busy. Please bother someone else.
Gentlemen, I'm busy. If you are not prepared to play, please don't bother me.
Welcome, friends. Can I help you?
What can you tell... Can you help... What can you tell me about the war? What can you tell me about Trelane?
Herr Kirk, you know the Baron quite well, do you not? I doubt I could tell you anything you do not know. Welcome, friends. Can I help you?
What can you tell me? Can you help me
Oh,
get into
that's
this
why we have to do odd jobs. It's so that we can get money for the poker
I
game.
would lend you a stake.
Okay. So let's go back to the tavern and maybe... Oh, here we are. So, what if I used the broom in here?
Trying to make sweeping changes here, Jim?
Herr Kirk, it's good to see you.
Oh, now you're not going to
Herr
talk to me?
Kirk, it's good to see you.
Okay.
Herr Kirk, what is it this time?
I'm just saying hello, Herr Oland.
I suppose I should be courteous, Herr Kirk, but there's little profit to be made in having good manners.
Okay.
Herr Kirk, though my position as school superintendent keeps me busy, I'm always glad to help you.
Thank you, Herr Schiller. I don't think I require your generosity, but the offer is appreciated.
Anytime, Colonel. I thought I had more beer than this.
Herr Kirk, it's good to see you.
You don't want to give the Fraulein the wrong impression about us, do you, Jim? We're supposed to be Air Force pilots, not pickpockets.
All right. Let's I thought they would tell me, I asked so many people about how to earn money.
Hi, can I help you?
What do you want for those shoes? That really is a beautiful... What do you want for those shoes? That really is a beautiful cloth.
It sure is. I can let you have it.
pay me later. Or maybe not. Mr. Uland wouldn't like me to give away something that expensive on a promise.
No effect.
Please, don't take that clock. My boss would be so upset if something would happen to it.
Do we really need to take this clock, Jim?
No.
The clock is another of Trelane's power objects, Captain.
Right. Use the gun on the clock.
Cowboy diplomacy will not solve anything, Captain.
My weapons aren't working.
Captain, we've seen that Trelane has had backups for his power objects before. I'd suggest that purchasing this object and trying to find a way to use it against Trelane would be a more useful course of action.
Okay. Again, I guess we have to earn some money somehow. I guess maybe the guy with the one arm?
Hello, Glingold.
What can I do for you, Colonel?
What can you tell me about the war? Where can I go to earn some money?
I might be able to give you some money, Colonel. If I could think of something useful that you could do for me.
Okay.
Thank you, Colonel. You Americans are very helpful. It's a pity we're at war with you. But wars always end, and today's enemy often becomes tomorrow's friend. Unfortunately, the reverse is often true.
Work the street corner. Alright, give me some money.
It's not much, but money has its uses.
Alright, we got...
Thank you. Perhaps you might be able to use a broom around here.
Why, thank you, Colonel.
Here. I still feel like Spock should be able to fix this.
The gramophone is not functioning. It would appear to be a trivial malfunction.
Do not concern yourself with it, Captain Spock. Glingold does not like loud noises.
Fine. You're free from Pokemon prison? I didn't realize your Pokemon were strangling you.
This is money, necessary to get goods and services in the 20th century.
I'm wondering if, like, do we have enough for the shoes?
That's not enough money to get the clock or the shoes.
That's what I thought. All Pokemon are prisons. So now we gotta go enter the poker game.
I told you I wasn't bluffing. We three kings will take the stake.
I didn't know your good luck was only temporary. I'd be quite annoyed.
I have so few vices in my life. I must do the best I can with what I have.
Whose deal is it?
Alright, so use money.
Welcome to the game, Colonel.
3 hours later.
My God! Where did you learn to play poker, Colonel?
Starfleet Academy.
We have enough money to purchase the clock, Captain. I suggest we do so without delay.
3 hours later. Alright, let's go purchase the clock. I still feel like we need to get in the safe somehow. Use the money. Ooh, we got a lot of money now.
That's just enough to buy this neat clock.
Alright, use the locket on the clock.
Fascinating. My tricorder indicated a brief power surge when the two items were held together.
Okay. Okay. We should save. We've made a lot of progress.
Save new game. Cancel. Delete previous game. Save new game.
What would that be? 22:15? Alright. So, what if I... Because the plane also had the reading. So what if I used the clock on the plane?
You put the clock in the triplane.
Okay, now use the locket on the plane.
You put the locket in the triplane.
Okay, use Spock on the
The odds of Trelane leaving his triplane in the open without setting a trap are almost too small to calculate.
I feel like we need to get the explosives and blow up the plane.
Captain, the power readings from the triplane are still beyond the range of the tricorder to effectively measure.
Alright, let's go back. Because TNT is dynamite. He's still tied up.
You'll never get me to talk.
I would prefer that you didn't. You're nothing but a figment of Trelane's childish imagination. Where's Trelane? I would prefer that you're nothing but a figment of Trelane. Where's Trelane?
I will tell you nothing.
Why can't I use the stick on him?
You can torture me, Colonel, but I will not submit. So, this is the great Lieutenant Colonel James Kirk, threatening a man who is tied and bound. What bravery.
Use...
Captain, why do we need to take these documents? No, Captain.
Why can't you torture him?
We have access to more efficient weapons, Captain. We have access to more efficient weapons, Captain.
Okay. Use...
No effect. The phasers are still completely drained. Attempting to use them would be a wasted effort.
Here, we'll use McCoy on him. But I think that'll knock him
I'm
out.
not sure I like putting this many chemicals into anyone's bloodstream.
And yet you're gonna do it.
Interrogating someone who's unconscious is usually not very helpful, Captain.
Well, let's see what happens if we don't tie him up.
I don't think I should until he's suitably restrained.
Okay. It's interesting that we could untie him.
You are joking, aren't you, Jim? Medical tricorders won't analyze rope.
Why'd they get him to record that? No, I don't want to use McCoy. I want to use his med kit.
I have a bad feeling about this.
No, same thing. What else can I do?
I suggest caution. He's a trained military officer. Giving him freedom.
It's not very friendly, Commander.
Doctor, my job is to tell you.
You might be right, Bones.
The commander of this armory, if looks could kill.
I suggest caution. He's a trained military officer. Giving him freedom without cover.
It's not very friendly.
Doctor, my job.
You might be right, Bones.
Huh. Shock the monkey? Why can't I use Spock on him and do like the Vulcan mind meld? I'll try that.
I could mind meld with him to get the combination of the safe.
Do it, Spock.
Yes!
Trelane.
Spock, snap out of it.
He's not paying attention to me. Run away.
The combination, Spock. Concentrate on the combination.
Kirk. I must have revenge on Kirk. Every great man has his enemy. Nothing could be more fun than revenge. The sensation to end all sensations.
Spock.
I'm back, Captain. I was able to mind meld with Trelane to an extent through his replications. These men are the crew of the Shinobi, the original freighter that Trelane captured. Their thoughts have been altered by Trelane.
Where is the Enterprise, Spock?
Or the Zimbabwe.
I received the impression that Trelane is holding them prisoner. I also got the combination for the safe. Right 43, left 18, right 29, pull.
All right. So now we have the dynamite. I can't believe that worked, by the way. I have been watching a lot of original series lately, and it's amazing how much he uses that. The mind meld. He uses it a lot, actually. You wouldn't think he would. Alright, so now let's use... This is what I think. We use the dynamite on the plane.
Affirmative, Captain.
Everyone stay well back.
We did not destroy enough of Trelane's power objects, Captain. He was able to use their energy to shield the triplane from the force of the explosion.
Did the plane
we
just
need to
explode?
destroy all the power objects in Gothos at the same time.
So, yeah, it rewound.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we don't have enough of the power objects. There's another power object we haven't gotten. Huh.
Reanimator.
Oh, I wonder if the guy with the one arm has a power object. Because we got the clock, and we got the yeah. That's the only other person I can think of. Unless there's something in the school.
Hello, Glingold.
The shoes? Maybe.
A painting, Captain. This tricorder detects nothing unusual about this object. A floor, Captain.
What about the record player?
An early 20th century recording device, no longer in working order. Nothing unusual about these objects, Captain.
They're beautiful.
Thank you, Captain McCoy. They were given to me by my wife.
What about the cat?
An ordinary house cat, Felis catus, a common human pet. The first records of domesticated cats are from ancient Egypt, where they reduced the rat population in the grain fields and were also used as hunting animals to retrieve small birds.
Spock, has anyone ever told you that ignorance is bliss?
His name is Glingold, Captain Spock.
Huh. What about this candlestick?
Nothing unusual about these objects, Captain.
They're beautiful.
Thank you, Captain McCoy. They
Nothing
were given to me
unusual
by my wife.
about this object, except that it sparkles.
A book, Captain.
A copy of Goethe's Faust in German. A picture of a young woman, Mr. Eckhart's late wife, photographed when they were much younger.
We have to exhume her body.
A photograph, Captain. The tricorder detects nothing unusual about this object.
What about the school? Maybe the chalkboard in the school or something?
Captain, another abnormally high reading emanating from the chalkboard.
Please take anything, but not that. Education represents our children's future, and education cannot succeed if it is neglected or if teachers do not have the proper tools.
Okay, let's go talk to the superintendent. Tell him we need to take that chalkboard. Give us your chalkboard. I don't care. You must give it to us. Looks phallic. Oh, back at the old man's house.
Herr Kirk, though my position as school superintendent keeps me busy, I'm always glad to help you.
You know, I've been to inspect the chalkboard.
I am very proud that we are spending money on the finest educational equipment, even during the middle of this accursed war.
Yeah, but we need the chalkboard.
Herr Kirk, though my position as school superintendent keeps me busy, I'm always glad to help you.
Thank you, Herr Schiller. I don't think I require your generosity, but the offer is appreciated.
Anytime, Colonel. I thought I had more beer than this.
Oh, let's give him the schnapps. Oh wait, use schnapps on him.
I do not drink anything more potent than beer.
Oh, crap. All right. Good night, Flaming Baguette. Have a good one.
Later on.
See ya.
Herr Kirk, it's good to see you.
Use. Get. Oh, wait. Is he drinking your...
No effect.
You don't want to give the Fraulein the wrong impression about us, do you, Jim? We're supposed to be Air Force pilots, not pickpockets.
Herr Kirk, what is it this time?
That's a very nice clock in your shop.
If you wish to purchase the clock, all you have to do is pay for it. It's a simple enough arrangement.
Oh, well, we already did. We have it.
Herr Kirk, though my position as school superintendent keeps me busy, I'm always glad to help you.
Thank you, Herr Schiller. I don't think I require your generosity, but the offer is appreciated.
Anytime, Colonel. I thought I had more beer than this.
I think he's just saying that because this guy's drinking the beer. All right, let's go back to the school. Maybe that was his way of saying take it? I don't know. I don't know.
Please take anything, but not that. Education represents our children's future, and education cannot succeed if it is neglected or if teachers do not have the proper tools.
Well, maybe, you know...
Herr Kirk, can I help you?
Yes, I'd like to ask a question. What do you think about the war? What can you tell me about Trelane? These children are something, aren't they? I didn't realize they let mad dogs teach. You know, I've heard that chalkboards can be very dangerous to children. The chalk is very bad for the lungs. Maybe I should remove it.
You want to remove my chalkboard? Nein. Absolutely not. I wouldn't consider it unless you gave me a letter from the superintendent telling me to do this.
So close.
Herr Kirk, though my position as school superintendent keeps me busy, I'm always glad to help you.
Thank you, Herr Schiller. I don't think I require your generosity, but the offer is appreciated.
Anytime, Colonel. I thought I had more beer than this. Herr Kirk, though my position as school superintendent keeps me busy, I'm always glad to help you.
Thank you, Herr Schiller. I don't think I require your generosity, but the offer is appreciated.
Anytime, Colonel. I thought I had more beer than this.
He is getting his steps in. He didn't want the schnapps. Give him the stick.
Put that stick away, Jim.
Give him... Well, can I give... I wonder if I can use the schnapps.
This is rather poor schnapps. I should be offended that you would offer me such a brew. But I'm quick to forgive, Colonel Kirk.
Okay.
Kirk, even primitive firearms can be deadly. If you fool around with them, I'll have to ask Dr. McCoy to relieve you of command.
Not the epitome of perfect human health. Never use medication unless it's absolutely necessary, Jim. Never use medication unless it's absolutely necessary, Jim.
I recommend against aggressive action in public unless we have no alternatives. I recommend against aggressive action in public unless we have no alternatives. I recommend against aggressive action in public unless we have no alternatives.
Our safety is not endangered here, Captain. Attempting to subdue people will only make things worse.
How do we get him to give us the letter? That's the question. I figured we'd just talk to him.
Herr Kirk, though my position as school superintendent keeps me busy, I'm always glad to help you.
Thank you, Herr Schiller. I don't think I require your generosity, but the offer is appreciated.
Anytime, Colonel. I thought I had more beer than this.
Maybe wait for him to grab the beer.
Herr Kirk, what is it this time?
I'm just saying hello, Herr Oland.
I suppose I should be courteous, Herr Kirk, but there's little profit to be made in having good manners.
Herr Kirk, though my position as school superintendent keeps me busy, I'm always glad to help you.
Thank you, Herr Schiller. I don't think I require your generosity, but the offer is appreciated.
Anytime, Colonel. I thought I had more beer than this.
Huh. What about those shoes?
Hi, can I help you?
What do you want for those shoes?
I'm sorry, but those shoes have already been paid for. I'm sorry, sir, but those shoes have already been purchased.
Don't think we have to steal this kid's shoes to defeat Trelane, Jim.
Here's the tricorder on the shoes.
There's nothing unusual about the shoes.
Huh. Grrr.
Herr Kirk, can I help you?
Yes, I'd like to ask a question. What do you think about the... You know, I've heard that chalkboards can be very...
You want to remove my chalkboard? Nein, absolutely not. I wouldn't consider it unless you gave me a letter from the superintendent telling me to do this.
Okay.
Please, take anything, but not that. Education represents our children's future, and education cannot succeed if it is neglected or if teachers do not have the proper tools.
Oh, this was what looked phallic? Or no, wait, you said it was in the other thing, right? In this, in here?
Hello, Glingold.
The gramophone is not functioning. It would appear to be a trivial malfunction.
Do not concern yourself with it, Captain Spock. Glingold does not like loud noises.
How do I convince him to write me a letter?
Herr Kirk, though my position as school superintendent keeps me busy, I'm always glad to help you.
Thank you, Herr Schiller. I don't think I require your generosity, but the offer is appreciated.
Anytime, Colonel. I thought I had more beer than this.
That's where I was like, how do I get him more beer?
Herr Kirk, it's good to see you.
Like, use the schnapps on the beer.
I do not drink anything more potent than beer.
Welcome, friends. Can I help you?
What can you tell me about What can you tell me? I need you to spread a rumor about a chalkboard.
You say you need me to convince Herr Schiller to give you the kindergarten blackboard? Do not know why, but I would do anything if you could get the commander to issue a transfer for my son.
Okay. The commander to do a transfer. Okay. We are going everywhere.
You'll never get me to talk.
I would prefer that you didn't. I would prefer that you... Where's Trelane? You're nothing but a figment of Trelane's... I would prefer that you didn't.
Oh, maybe this isn't the commander.
Where's Trelane? Where's my crew?
I will tell you nothing.
The commander of this armory, if looks could kill.
Jim, I hope you're not expecting me to carry that. Hernias were a lot harder to treat in this time period.
I do not believe that is necessary, Captain. I found the initial mind meld to be uncomfortable.
Alright. Well, it's time to take a break anyway.
Save new game. Replay delete previous. Save new game.
Alright. Let us do some prize quest. Exclamation mark join if you'd like to play prize quest. I'll unlock it here in a second if there's no new players. Let's give a chance for some new players. There we go. Pass VGC.
Ready for action.
He's ready for action. Dimok. He's not ready for action yet. Well, you don't have Pokemon causing you to be in a prison anymore. You're free. You should be pass, no longer VGC. You need to just draw a line through those. It's pass free. Free pass. There you go. Hey, Arcade
I'm
Bear.
ready. Let's go. This store reeks of capitalism.
It does reek of capitalism. Pass free.
Ready for action.
Exactly. All right, if you played last game, you can now join. Yeah. Neil's a capitalist at heart. That's why he has all those deals. He likes a good deal. That's why it's ironic that he has no deals in Neil's deals. It says Neil's deals, but there's no deals.
I want you all to know that I do the voice and that's it.
That's it.
I do not set the prices. I did not name it Neil's Deals. This was all him.
It's all his fault.
Shop's closed. Have fun counting
Uh-oh, a
sheep.
platinum dragon right off the bat. Y'all are doomed.
Oh, maybe not. They've got potions.
Yeah, they might be able to do it. Let's see if they ever hit it. Oh man, pass is nearly dead already with one hit. Is it? No, it's not over. It's 274. Well, it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't have a... You're saying on the bright side, it isn't over 300. All right. I'll be right back. See you in a second. Hopefully you survive.
I'm ready. Let's go. This store
Welcome to
reeks of
Neil's
capitalism.
Deals. We're fresh out of lore. Ready for action.
Ready? What do you mean I need to be ready? And where's the cheese? Where's the cheese for these fries that I ordered?
Ready for battle. Ready for action.
Give 'em hell, kiddo.
I'm ready.
Buy
Let's go.
something, will
This
ya?
store reeks of capitalism.
Ready? What do you mean I need to be ready?
Ready
And
for
where's the
action.
cheese? Where's the cheese for these fries that I ordered?
Ready for battle.
Ready for action.
Shop's closed. Have fun counting sheep.
Hello. Y'all beat round 1. Congrats. So what RK Bear, what did you get your boyfriend for Valentine's Day? We know you got chocolates and a cat mug. Neil got me chocolates. Reese's peanut butter chocolate hearts. And a very sweet card. We don't usually do much for Valentine's Day. There you go. And look at that. Well, I gave you a fry.
I win the fry? Rigged.
Ah, I see. Okay. Well, that's why. That's why we usually don't do anything for Valentine's Day, is because it's a big corporate holiday anyway. It's all perpetuated by Hallmark. So, all right, let's go back inside here.
You'll never get me to talk.
I would prefer that you didn't. You're nothing but a figment of Trelane's childish...
I will tell you nothing.
Yeah, exactly. That Neil definitely is. I always say he's hard to buy because he'll just go buy what he wants, right? So it's hard to find something for him. Yeah.
I can tell you things to buy, but you won't.
But then
want to
you'll
buy them
know
because they're all too expensive for me to buy.
Yeah, that's true. Let's use the gun on him again.
You presume to threaten me, Colonel?
I want you to sign transfer papers for Sundergaard's son. Send him away from the front.
How typical of the press. Not too willing to sacrifice for the good of the nation. Untie me, and I shall sign papers to take this little coward away from his duty.
You have taken the signed transfer papers.
All right. So what did we have to do? Oh yeah, we had to go give it to that guy in the poker game. Boy, they've really made this convoluted. I don't know. Well, he is like a commander from another ship. So he's not one of my red shirts. Yeah, he's...
Welcome, friends. Can I help you?
What can you tell me about the war?
My son is in the army. I fear for him constantly. I've tried to convince the commander at the armory to authorize his transfer. I would do nearly anything for that transfer.
Here's the transfer.
Thank you, Lieutenant Colonel. I cannot express my gratitude. If there is anything I can do for you, please let me know.
Yeah,
Welcome, friends. Can I help you?
What can you tell me? I need you to spread a rumor about a chalkboard.
You say you need me to convince Herr Schiller to give you the kindergarten blackboard. I would do anything for the man who got the commander to issue a transfer for my son.
Herr Kirk, though my position as school superintendent keeps me busy, I'm always glad to help you.
You look worried. It wouldn't happen to be about the chalkboard by any chance.
I have heard the most horrifying rumors about these boards. Do you think they are true?
Absolutely. If you wish, I could dispose of the thing for you before anyone is harmed. I'd need a letter for Frau Hopperding.
Absolutely. Let me just take pen to paper.
Take
it when you want to destroy the vile thing.
You pick up the piece of paper.
I mean, we've had to use these paper a lot in this game. I have a feeling this is it, though. Use the paper.
Well, if the superintendent says you must take it, you must.
Where did he put it? I mean, they couldn't just have him walk with it until he got to the outside world and then it just disappeared. Alright, so now we shall use the chalkboard on the plane.
You put the chalkboard in the triplane.
And we will use the dynamite on the plane.
Affirmative, Captain.
Everyone stay well back.
I suppose I should be angry at you,
Yes.
Captain, with your act of vandalism against my beautiful aircraft. But then, barbarians will be barbarians.
There's only one barbarian in the room, Trelane, and I'm looking at him right now.
Neil, they used alien gong sound. Yeah, that bong sound is named alien bong. Gong, not bong. That's a whole different thing.
Release my ship, Trelane. And don't you ever grow up, Trelane? You may have powers of a god, but that doesn't even come close to making you a man. There's only one barbarian in the room, Trelane, and I'm looking at him right now.
Captain, you're even ruder and more antagonistic than I remembered. How wonderful!
What must I do to make you leave me and my crew alone?
I have no interest in leaving you alone, Captain. As for your crew, you're only a few feet away from them. Observe my trophies, Captain Kirk.
Oh yeah, the ship's on the bottle.
This bottle contains a very realistic reduction of the USS Zimbabwe.
My ship! Bring it back or I'll...
This one's even more savage than the last one of your officers who made the same mistake. My compliments, Captain, on having such a spirited crew. Truly a testament to your fine leadership.
Release him, Trelane. He's done you no harm. Take me in his place. He's not a member of my crew and you know it. Besides, he looks rather peaceful standing there. Release him, Trelane. He's done you no harm. Release him, Trelane.
You're no fun, Kirk. Besides, why should I?
I'll do what you want.
Your concern for the safety of your inferior species is most tiresome, Captain. Oh, very well.
I suppose I should thank you, Captain.
Later, Commander.
This bottle contains a very realistic reduction of the USS Enterprise.
Jim, is that what I think it is?
It is the Enterprise, Doctor. It is functioning normally, aside from being trapped. The crew are alive and well.
My latest hobby, gentlemen, putting warships in bottles, celebrating the grand martial heritage of your species.
If the real thing weren't bad enough, a portrait of the humble Baron of Gothos smirks nauseatingly at you. This bottle contains a very realistic reduction of the SS Manikier, a Denebian transport. This bottle contains a very realistic reduction of the SS Shinobi, a freighter.
Well, Captain, I suppose you're about to make your grand plan of escape.
You must think you're pretty clever, Trelane, with your replica of the First World War. Why should I have to make a grand plan to escape from a loser like you? I don't have to do anything. Eventually, your parents are going to find you and discipline you again. You must think you're pretty clever, Trelane, with your replica of the First World War.
Why, thank you, Captain.
I wasn't complimenting you, Trelane. I've never seen such a piece of nonsense in my life. Although you could have made that trench scene much more realistic. If World War I had been the way you depicted, human history would have been a lot less bloody. I wasn't complimenting you, Trelane. I've never seen such a piece of nonsense in my life.
Nonsense?
You know, I suppose that's why your parents haven't come for you. They're ashamed to call you their son.
Oh, wow.
You call that war? That sanitized, melodramatic drivel? Look into the memory banks of the Enterprise. Try to recreate what the First World War was really like. That's right, Trelane. Nonsense. I suppose I should have expected your historical abilities to be as laughable as anything else you've ever attempted. You know, I suppose that's why your parents... That's right, Trelane. Not a liar, just misinformed. Use the memory banks of the Enterprise, Trelane. Recreate what's in there. War at its most realistic and terrifying.
Oh, we should have saved. Here, we're gonna save real quick.
Save new game. Cancel. Delete previous game. Save new game.
Captain Kirk, I hope you had a good reason for dragging me out in the mud in the middle of the rain.
Look around you, Trelane. Is this glory? Is this valor? Smell the stench of death. While knights fought in the sky, millions died in the mud. Diseased, starving, mutilated. Is this the sort of game you want to play, Trelane? For once in your life, Trelane, shut up and look around you. Look around, Trelane. Take in the ambience, the romance of this place. Look at the proud soldiers celebrating the glories of war. Look around you, Trelane. Is this...
But these people lost, Kirk. Shame and suffering is supposed to befall the losers in war.
These were the winners, Trelane. You're inhuman, Trelane. You play games with people and ignore their suffering, just like the people who sent these men to die. You should have been a politician. If you have any real courage, Trelane, if you want to experience real warfare, put yourself in their place. No powers, no titles. Experience the glory of war firsthand, like these men did. These were the winners, Trelane. If you have any real...
But aren't you inferiors supposed to die like that? Aren't you supposed to throw your lives away in futile wars? Or die as meaningless non-entities? Dying a useless death without glory?
No one is useless, Trelane, and no one wants to throw away their life in a futile war. We've changed, Trelane. We've grown up. It's time you did too.
You're no fun anymore, Kirk. No fun at all. You're preachy just like them. Anything I'm interested in is always wrong.
Release my ship. Trelane, look around you. Does this look right to you? Trelane, you don't go around hurting people and expect them to treat it as though they're having fun. The first thing a life form learns is to avoid pain. Release my ship, Trelane.
Then how do you explain this delightful scene around us?
Some politicians decided that the only way to avoid getting hurt was to send other people out to get hurt. We've tried to outgrow that. Not always successfully, as Mr. Ellis might tell you, but we try.
Captain, yours is a most confusing species. Perhaps I should spend some time thinking about it before I talk with you again.
Captain's log. The missing starships have been restored to normal size and are about to return to their assigned missions. It was horrible, Mr. Spock. Trelane recreated one of the greatest tragedies in human history. I've seen a lot, but even that...
The waste of lives is appalling, even when one operates by pure logic. When one considers what those millions of lives that were lost might have done for humanity had the war never taken place.
Well, now that we've taken care of business... Ow! I'll have to see Dr. McCoy about my shoulder.
Something happened, Captain?
Mr. Ellis and I.
I see. Are your differences settled?
I'm afraid not, Mr. Spock. We each won a game of zero-G squash, but I'm afraid he was called back to the Zimbabwe before we could have a rubber match. I think I dislocated my shoulder with a rather wild swing in the second game.
Then logic suggests that your injury would have caused you to lose the match.
I suppose so. He's a good player and a good officer. I'm putting in a request to bring him on the Enterprise.
That should be fascinating.
Hello, Captain. I'm Captain Gernsbeck of the Shinobi. I thought I would thank you personally before we left for Cephas 5.
A pleasure to meet you, Captain.
Have we met before, Captain? There's something familiar.
Perhaps we did, on some other planet, in some other star system, sometime long ago.
Message from Starfleet Command.
On screen.
I have reviewed your report from your recent assignment, Captain, and have a few comments. The top brass at Starfleet are impressed with the results of your recent performance. Outstanding work, Jim. Keep up the good work.
Yeah,
Kane out.
they were watching how he bedded that officer. Yeah.
Captain's log. While exploring an uncharted star system in the Deneb sector, we received what we think is a message from a distress beacon on Onias 2. We're en route to investigate.
IS-2?
I advise referring to the star map and setting a course for the Onias system, Captain.
Onias system. Alright, let's look at the manual. How's it going, Lemon Square? Just in time for me to look at the star map. The Onias system? Oh, Onias 2, 11. 11. It's kind of in the middle, left of the staple. Middle left. Yeah, we didn't have heart-shaped fries. It's snowing. Where are you located? Was it this one? All right, hold on. Before we do this, let's save.
Save new game. Replay delete previous. Save new game.
50214. 2308. Chicago? Well, cool. And you got home safely? Well, that's good. Yeah, we're doing all right. All right, so now let's try it. It's like right here, I believe.
Approaching Onias 2, Captain.
It may be nothing, Captain, but a scan of the planet's atmosphere indicates a high concentration of rare gases trapped in the planet's magnetosphere. Atmospheric disturbances could produce random radio waves.
It wouldn't be the first time, Mr. Spock, but we'll never be able to tell if we don't check it out. After all, to seek out new life and new civilizations is our mission, to boldly go where no man has gone before.
A split infinitive, Captain.
What?
The proper grammatical expression is to go boldly where no man has gone before.
Somehow, I think it loses a little in the translation.
Yeah. I bet. I fortunately have never really had to drive in snow. I was in Finland recently at the beginning of December, and I was surprised at how fast my taxi driver was driving in the ice. It was like scary to me, but he was just like, shoo! And I'm like, okay.
Entering standard orbit.
Yeah, I was. Okay, I guess. Spock?
Target analysis on.
Oh no, I didn't mean that.
Target analysis off.
Fascinating, Captain. Sensors indicate only 2 faint life forms. It is difficult to distinguish, given the discharges in the planet's magnetosphere. It is, however, safe to transport to the planet's surface.
All right. Well, let's do it then.
Captain, our sensors will not be particularly useful to you while you're down there, and communications may be erratic, sir.
We'll be fine, Lieutenant. What reason is there to worry?
I'm afraid, Captain, there are plenty of precedents. We'll be here if you need us.
I have no doubt of that.
I have tracked the signal to its source. It is near the life forms. The rest of the planet is quite desolate. No sign of life or technology. The atmosphere is thin, but breathable. And I detect numerous micrometeorite hits.
There are 3 unformed planets in this system. It's no wonder. There are so many micrometeorites. I'm surprised any Class M planet hasn't been pulverized by now.
It is not inconceivable, but it is certainly unusual.
Let's do it, Spock. You, McCoy, and I. Oh, and tell Bones to see if a genetic specialist's available. If there are only 2 life forms, we might be privileged to see life at its earliest stages.
Feels to me as if we've landed on a skeleton after the vultures have picked it clean.
A fascinating analogy, Doctor. Captain, the locus of the distress signal is in that building.
I think the doctor is right. Anything good here died a long time ago. It feels creepy to me.
Thank you for that opinion, Mr. Johns. I'll be certain to use creepy in my log entry about this.
What would you like me to play? Great. Cruising USA.
Well, I have to hand it to whoever built this place. All this equipment looks brand new and in good repair.
Let's hope the Enterprise looks this good when it's this old.
We should be very careful about how we proceed, Captain. I have a strange feeling that evil is lurking nearby.
Evil, Ensign?
Something that wants to imperil our souls, sir. We must avoid that at all costs.
Sounds like a good place to save.
Save new game. Replace delete previous. Save new game.
All right. Lemon Square 16 wants us to play Cruisin' USA in arcade mode. There we go. Now I also have to remember how to drive the cars in this game. Okay. So this is actually the high score is a time. So we have to get better than 2 minutes 13 seconds in 1 second. Change that to Cruisin' USA, and we will get to cruising. All right, here we go. Cruisin' USA. 3 credits to start. Holy shit, this game was expensive. like this has the same audio problems as the other game the other day. Two 12:47. It's gonna be impossible to do it. I think I did. 2:12:47. Yeah, I did beat it by a few thousandths of a second. Seems amazing, but we'll play it again. It was 2:12:47, right? It's funny because I didn't think I was going to beat it, and then I did.
Congratulations.
Yeah, I mean, it's a racing game. I'm not very good at racing games. Especially this, you know, you don't have a wheel, right? So you're using the joystick, and it's just not quite very sensitive. You're just like barely tapping it. All right, I'm pretty sure that was at 2:12:47. Off by a minute. 2:13. Okay. Well, what was this is what the high score was. 2:13:01. Did you go back and look at the here? We can fix this. Oh wait, there it is. 2:12:36, right? Oh no, it's doing different things. Okay, here, hold on. D, 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 D. We're going back in time. Gotta go back in time. All right, I got 2:12:47. Yeah, so I did beat it. 2:12:47. Looking at the, I did beat it. Yeah, 2:12:47. I went back to the. I'm in the VOD right now. Yeah, no, that's it. It beat it, and I could see the 13:01 on there. So, all right, let's play it again. Yeah, 203.85. Yeah, I crushed it that time. Let's make sure 203. 203.85. Almost the #1 score. I crushed it that time. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Yeah, it's a time. Yeah, you're supposed to be less than. That's how time works. Yeah, it's a better score if you're lower. That's why you were confused earlier. Yeah. Yeah, this time I beat it by several, like 10 seconds. So, all right, let's try it a third time. This car looks faster. I don't want to spoil anything, but it's got a spoiler. though. I didn't even finish the race that time. Yeah, it was a little bit crazy there. Well, there was at one point where the guy was bumping into me. I'm like, why do you keep bumping into me? All right, let's try it one more time. All right, here we go. One more time. Well, 203.85. That's not too bad. Let me write that down. And it was 203.85. On Valentine's Day. All right, written down. Back to Star Trek. Thanks for the arcade mode, Lumen Square. Hadn't played that in a while. All right, I guess we're going to look around in here. Kind of how this goes. Actually, wait, hold on, Kirk. Use box tricorder on this.
Aside from some dust and dirt and a small chemical deposit on the intake nozzle, this DNA replicator appears to be in the same condition that it was 50,000 years ago.
All right, well, let's not mess with it. Oh, my.
I welcome you, otherworlders. I beseech you, save us from that which seeks our destruction.
How fitting for a devil to appear on a world that looks like hell.
Enough of that, Mr. Johns. This is just another xenobiological entity.
Correction, Doctor. This is a projection of a xenobiological entity.
Jim, the only life form readings are within that machine behind the portal. Single-cell organisms with an extremely high reproductive rate, but a very poor metabolism and an extremely short lifespan.
Okay. I'll use the medical tricorder.
I'm just a simple country doctor, not a magician. There are some things I just can't fix.
Oh my goodness. McCoy, calm down.
Nothing unusual about that object, Captain.
Greetings, I am James T. Kirk of the USS Enterprise. What can we do for you? So, when do the wicked witches and goblins show up? Your emergency beacon and statement lead me to believe you see more of an emergency than exists here. Greetings, I am James T. Kirk.
I am Visner of the Alphen people. Our race possessed this world and thrived here until the invasion by the forces of light. We are locked in a death struggle with them, for they desire our destruction. Do you aid them?
No, we do not aid them. Wars and destruction are not things we value, Visner. Our prime directive prevents us from interfering in internal struggles. But at the request of all parties, we might negotiate a compromise. Forgive me, but I find that claim insupportable. This world, while grim, hardly looks like a battleground. Who is trying to destroy it? Wars and destruction.
You open yourself to confusion in speaking with Azra, but it is understandable that you want to hear his side before acting. My assessment of you suggests that most of you will fight the clouding of logic and will see through Azra's deception. Please report to me your success.
Okay.
You get no response.
I do not see the logic in that action.
Okay.
I'm not a great touch typist, Jim.
Maybe I should ask Spock to take a look at this.
I tried that.
I am reactivating Visner, Captain.
Thought we were going to go talk to someone else.
The narrow width of the keyboard indicates the creatures who designed it were possessed of hands with only 3 fingers and a thumb.
Oops. Wait, use your tricorder.
The computer is functional, but I detect no connection between the keyboard and the machine itself. Apparently, it was designed this way.
Let's go look in the other room.
Greetings, gentle beings, and welcome. I am Azra of the Omegan people. You are the salvation we have long sought. Thank you for answering our summons.
An angel!
Actually, it is the projected image of an angel, Mr. Johns.
Jim, somewhere in that machine behind the portal are single-cell organisms. They have a healthy metabolism and a long lifespan, but an extremely low rate of reproduction.
So where's the emergency?
Lazarus?
No. No, it's not Lazarus.
Or what's it? What was it
Greetings, I am James T.
No,
Kirk,
Lazarus,
USS
you're right.
Enterprise. What can we do for you?
Yeah.
That guy?
Yeah, that guy. Yeah. Are you of the body?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
I guess
know
it's
you're
not
just an
exactly
objection.
the same.
Let's speak with a real
That was the
business.
computer they got for.
Yeah.
So where's the greetings? I am James T.
I am Azra of the Omegan people, an ancient and venerable race which labors to prevent the domination of this world by the forces of darkness. We require you to expunge this place of our mortal enemies.
Captain, the most worthwhile purpose in life is to fight against the forces of darkness. We must help him.
Enemies? This world is so barren that all the life on it is located right here. If you have mortal enemies, we've not seen them. Who are you talking about? Our prime directive prohibits us from taking part in wars on one side or the other. It would be seen as intervention. We are willing to negotiate a compromise. You will forgive me if I don't fall for a pretty face. I'm not about to expunge anyone. And I will take no action until I've heard both sides of the story. Enemies?
I'll say
You will
2.
Our prime directive prohibits...
You imperil your soul by conversing with the enemy, that sugar-tongued Visner. I cannot protect you, but I do not imagine I can dissuade you either. Go, do what you must. I do not have that much time, but will be here if you seek to comply with my request.
There's no need to leave. We've already talked with Visner. I have to say that I find many of your claims insupportable.
Insupportable? How can you defend a race whose very existence is based upon deceit and foul lies?
Foul lies? Their position contradicts yours, but there are similarities. You dwell on your differences so much, you just can't see them.
Hey, Griller Bear, how's it going? Hello, hello. Welcome. We are trying to figure out the Star Trek. So, welcome. Doing well, doing well.
Frankly, Azra, Visner is quite rational and makes your impassioned pleas for genocide sound psychotic. For a being of goodness, you're rather bloodthirsty. Maybe you should try practicing what you preach. Foul lies? Their position contradicts yours, but there are similarities. You dwell on your differences so much, you just can't see them.
Captain, they're as different as angels and demons.
Similarities? They are beings of shadow. They mock our perfection. They are our antithesis, created after we were to destroy us and our potential for good.
You repeatedly proclaim yourself good and suggest you are morally superior to the Alphans. Why don't you act like it? If you're so perfect, how come you need our help? You said they were created after you were. How do you know that? You repeatedly proclaim yourself, if you're so perfect, how come you need our help? You said they were created. If you're so perfect, how come you need our help?
We know we came first because that is what our sacred scriptures tell us. In the light we were born and commanded to shun that which dwells in darkness. This clearly tells us that we came first. Surely you can see that. Or is it that you have some other interpretation of the event that birthed the Omegans?
Does your sacred scriptures explicitly say that no beings were created before you?
Dare you suggest they came first?
Let's see what we've got. 2 single-celled organisms, each incapable of survival on their own. One lives in light, the other lives in darkness. Each must live a limited and unstable life without the other.
Captain, do you know what you're doing?
Allow us to unite you again. Your combined strengths will make you a viable entity again.
The persuasiveness of your arguments has opened for me a door through which I spy a future and a truth that I have long denied. You are correct. Perhaps being only half of a whole, I could not see the solution. Yes, I desire your help for my people. Help us.
Oh.
The sample dish feels warm to the touch.
Alright, I guess let's go talk to the other one. What is going on here?
Was it not as I said it would be? Are not the Omegans a fanatical race, uninterested in anything but fulfilling some self-contradictory messianic destiny for themselves? I assume they filled your heads with their warped theology.
Frankly, Visner, Azra is certainly committed to his cause, but hardly the blood-mad fanatic you describe him to be. Warped theology. It is true they differ greatly from you, but your worldviews are based on common beliefs. You see things from different perspectives, that's all. Frankly, Visner, warped theology.
Are you utterly ungrounded in logic? They are creatures of superstition. They invaded our world, then sought to drive us from it. How can you suggest we are anything alike?
You question my grounding in logic, but you don't apply logic to an examination of Alphan beliefs. Aren't they concerned with the same things you are? You're supposed to be the reasonable one. Your facts can't be very persuasive if you aren't willing to try and find common ground. You said they usurped your place in the world, which suggests prior ownership by you. What evidence do you have to support that concept? You're supposed to be the reasonable one.
How can their concerns match ours when they reach conclusions based on superstition and a document which is largely allegorical in content?
Logic, when applied to your arguments and theirs, suggests that you have had the same experience. The two of you are united in a common drive to attain an end. Your mutual distrust reflects a fear of facing your destiny. Realizing your full potential will not be without risk, of course, but it is possible. Meet us, meet the Omegans halfway, and we will help you fulfill your destiny.
Not a bad psychoanalysis, Jim. Freud would be proud.
Captain, you may be ignoring the obvious.
Your position is unassailable and points out the one and only purpose for our races. Thank you, Captain Kirk, for making me see that. Yes, I desire your help for my people. Help us.
I don't like this other guy who's here.
You take the alpha sample, which feels cold to the touch.
Alright, I guess we add them to this other machine.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
I don't know why, but I could not get a good sampling.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
I wonder if we have to clean this off somehow.
This sample sequence is like a dream.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
I don't know why, but I could not get a good sampling.
Use Bach that.
Readings indicate that along with oxidation and dust, there is some organic residue in the crust-like buildup.
Clean it off. Oh, you've been playing the new Elden Ring? That's cool. Maybe we use some phaser on it?
A unique use of a phaser, but adequate for removing the deposits from the apparatus.
Alright, so now let's use...
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Okay. Blue here?
No, I don't think that's necessary.
If not for a thin covering of red dust, you would assume this DNA replicator had just been unboxed and set up.
It is a fully functional genetic replicator, Captain.
No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary.
Captain, we have to run a set of source samples through the sequencer before I can make a composite sample with the replicator. This sample sequence is like a dream.
No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary.
I don't know why, but I could not get a good sampling.
Let's walk in here.
Interesting. They began multiplying at a phenomenal rate, so fast that they couldn't absorb enough energy to survive.
I don't know anything about these consoles.
Rock on it.
I went to medical school, not a computer college.
Well, I didn't see you.
The narrow width of the keyboard indicates the creatures who designed it were possessed of hands with only 3 fingers and a thumb.
Did we leave it in there? We did.
No effect.
Okay.
I do not see the logic in that action.
They should just have click on the whole thing.
I am reactivating Visner, Captain.
I see you have foolishly wasted the sample I have provided. I will, however, provide another in the hopes that your mission may be completed.
You take the alpha sample, which feels cold to the touch.
I guess let's we need to take it to the other place immediately? Or what if I used it like...
I don't know why, but I could not get a good sampling.
I wonder if it's because there's light here.
Interesting. They began multiplying at a phenomenal rate, so fast that they couldn't absorb enough energy to survive.
Well.
Save new game. Cancel delete previous. Save new game.
All right. Let's take a prize quest break. Exclamation mark join if you want to play some Fries Quest. There we go, Oceanic. Welcome.
Welcome to Neil's Deals. Where else you gonna go?
Hey, Doc Frost. Hope you've been doing well.
Ready for battle.
Yeah. You have been terrorized by Stuart Little. Okay. Yeah, if you played last game, you can now join. So what, you mean mice? You have a mice infestation? That sounds scary. Yeah, in the apartment, this thing away from it. Oh my goodness. Neil would probably have to move out. He's like, I'm not sleeping there. I'd have like all the traps around my bed.
Shop's closed.
I don't know if I could sleep.
Have fun counting sheep.
You gotta read chat. Doc Frost. Taking a long time to read.
Oh my god.
All right, I will be.
Well, wait. Before you do it.
Yeah.
What Mom always said was to take a mousetrap.
Yeah.
Tie a piece of bacon on it with a thread, and light a match and fry the piece of bacon, and they'll come to that.
Oh, you fry the piece of you put raw bacon on a mousetrap and fry it with a match.
Yeah.
There you go.
Or peanut butter.
Or peanut butter. No, don't fry the bacon with peanut butter.
No. Either one seems to work.
Put peanut butter on the mousetrap is what you're saying.
But the bacon seemed to work better for her.
Oh, okay. All right, I'll be right back.
We're having a special today. On nothing.
Ready for battle. Ready for action. Ready for action.
I reformulated my potions with
Ready for
25%
action.
less lead.
Woo! Let's do this!
Give him hell, kiddo. Welcome to Neil's Deals. Where else you gonna go?
Ready for battle. Ready for action. Ready for battle. Ready for battle. Ready for action.
Time's up. Have fun watching the floor. Did you fall asleep and forget to use your potion again?
Yeah. All dead. Womp womp. Defeat. You did fall asleep? Well, here, we'll play some Star Trek. That'll put you right back to sleep. Alright, so there's somehow we've got to keep these things alive. Let's get out of here. Can we go anywhere else? Huh, what is this?
An antenna. I wonder what it was meant for.
That's what we're here to find out, Mr. Johns.
The array appears to have deployed recently, which explains its lack of damage. The focal point of the dish is aligned approximately 35 degrees above the horizon.
Okay.
Captain, until power has been returned to these controls, there is nothing I can do.
Anywhere else to go? Ah, another one.
The array is a precision instrument that shows a high degree of machining. Captain, these controls do not seem to be functioning properly.
I really don't think this is the sort of place that would be suited to resort traffic. These rocks would strip the hide off a Horta.
Captain, the controls indicate the device is aligned at an angle approximately 35 degrees above the horizon. There appears to be some sort of anomaly in the control program that has misaligned the controls, but my tricorder is unable to determine it. Without a method of determining the proper angle, I'm afraid I cannot realign the dish.
Okay. Another dish.
This appears to be similar to Federation technology, Captain. Its control principles are similar to the Medai sensor dish on Vulcan. It has locked the array at a 35-degree angle. Without knowledge of the code control sequence, I cannot adjust it. The array appears to have deployed recently, which explains its lack of damage. This array appears focused on a point approximately 35 degrees above the horizon.
Was this one also 35 degrees?
The array appears to have deployed recently, which explains its lack of damage. The focal point of the dish is aligned approximately 35 degrees above the horizon.
Standard Starfleet Science Tricorder.
The computer is functional, but I detect no connection between the keyboard and the machine itself. Apparently, it was designed this way. Nothing unusual about that object, Captain. There is power going into these circuits, Captain, making it capable of functioning. Energy levels behind this glass are more than sufficient for having powered the distress signal we received. Nothing unusual about that object, Captain. Captain, now that we have a sample of the Alpha genetic code, we should go elsewhere to complete our mission.
Well, what if I used... I used this on this machine.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
The Omegans seem to metabolize at a phenomenal rate, so fast they couldn't cope. Their own energy efficiency caused them to consume themselves.
The width of the keyboard indicates the creatures who designed it were possessed of hands with only 3 fingers and a thumb. The computer is functional, but I detect no connection between the keyboard and the machine itself. Apparently, it was designed this way. Nothing unusual about that object, Captain. There is power going into these circuits, Captain, making it capable of function.
Do you have any idea what this machine does, Spock?
It looks like a containment unit for an artificially created genetic construct. My tricorder indicates the device contains a nutrient replicator that could last for thousands of centuries. I would speculate this would nursemaid the genes until it has evolved into a higher form of life and is ready for release on the planet's surface.
It does sound like that.
Well, this place seems peaceful enough.
This place doesn't feel evil, Captain.
No effect. No effect.
Captain, it is unusual for an officer of Ensign John's skill to be unable to replicate the alpha sample.
Are you accusing me of lying, Mr. Spock?
There is a 99.97% probability that you are attempting to mislead us. Punishment for intentionally misleading one's commanding officer is court-martial.
Ensign, let Dr. McCoy try that troublesome sequence.
I can do the job, sir, if I can have some peace and quiet here.
Mr. Johns, I think I'm getting a clear picture here of your difficulties. Do you realize that insubordination is an offense punishable by a court-martial? It looks to me that you're deliberately trying to mislead us. That's not a good career move. Calm down, Ensign. No one is criticizing you. I just need answers. Mr. Johns, I think I'm getting...
I might lose my career, but at least I'll be able to sleep at night.
Unable to sleep. McCoy's analysis seems to indicate these two life forms need each other. Both life forms agree. What about that would cause you to lose sleep? Ensign, if you don't do what I tell you to do, I'll feed you to Visner. Ensign, Starfleet respects philosophical beliefs, as do I. But I don't tolerate officers who assume that their private beliefs allow them to disregard my orders without consulting me.
I regret my attempt to mislead you. I will accept whatever punishment you feel is necessary.
What is it you think I'm asking you to do, Ensign?
You don't understand, Captain. Look at the Alphans and look at the Omegans. There's so much evil in the universe. You're asking me to destroy a race of good and beauty by mixing their genetics with something ugly, something evil. I can't do it.
Ensign, these Alphans and Omegans are single-celled creatures. Those projections are only constructs. Examine them yourself. Could their DNA produce creatures like Azra and Visner? I am asking you to do nothing of the kind, Ensign. You believe in the struggle of good against evil, and I respect that. But the application of your philosophical perspective is misplaced here. The Alphans and Omegans are single-celled creatures. They are no more capable of good or evil than a triple. Can't you see that? Ensign, I think you're confusing things. The Alphans and Omegans are single-celled creatures. While the projections may have seemed sophisticated and human, they are constructs. You can look at the sequence and tell what you have there for DNA could never produce such a creature, can't you?
Right.
Ensign, these Alphans and Omegans are single-celled creatures. Those projections are only constructs.
Single cells. You're right. I've been a real idiot. I suppose I should take a refresher course in Aesop.
It wouldn't hurt. Some of the wisest people in history have written for children.
Thank you, sir. I hope you'll give me a chance to correct my mistakes. Do you think we're really meant to combine the two races?
You've programmed the sequences. You can tell whether they're compatible.
Sir, the sequencer indicates that they need to be combined for their continual survival. But how did you know?
I listened to Dr. McCoy. It seemed the logical conclusion, given the evidence.
Thank you, Captain.
Okay. Do we need to get the samples again?
Wow, this is almost identical to an 8000 sequencer. Cutting-edge Federation technology. Just input a sample, and the sequencer analyzes it so it can be spliced or altered on the genetic level with the replicator.
I guess we got to get another thing. Use Spock on the keyboard.
I am reactivating Visner, Captain.
I see you have foolishly wasted the sample I have provided. I will, however, provide another in the hopes that your mission may be completed.
You take the alpha sample, which feels cold to the touch.
The alpha sample is sequenced, sir.
I assume we combine them in here.
Interesting. They began multiplying at a phenomenal rate, so fast that they couldn't absorb enough energy to survive.
Let's Spock.
I will now reactivate Ezra, Captain.
I see you have foolishly wasted the sample I have provided. I will, however, provide another, in the hopes that I may be reunited with my other self.
The sample dish feels warm to the touch.
Huh. Still feels like we need to put them in the two separate ones and then combine them.
I am reactivating Visner, Captain.
I see you have foolishly wasted the sample I have provided.
Yes, we have foolishly wasted
however,
your sample.
provide another in the hopes that your mission may be completed.
You take the alpha sample, which feels cold to the touch.
So let's use this one here.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
This sample sequence is like a dream.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
The alpha sample is sequenced, sir.
Okay. Use this on.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Use.
No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary.
This sample sequence is like a dream. Alpha sample is sequenced, sir. I think we need to make sure a combined sample of the two races is stored in the proper machine.
No effect.
This situation is close to a resolution, Captain.
Jim, how much longer do we have to stay on this rock? This looks like a Tellarite 8000. Do you think Tellarites were here and have duplicated the design?
Unlikely, Doctor. But that is an interesting observation.
It's fairly simple to operate. You input samples into the sequencer and you can combine with the replicator. Using the replicator is the hard part of the operation.
If not for a thin covering of red dust, you would assume this DNA replicator had just been unboxed and set up.
Now use him on this.
Captain, we have to run a set of source samples through the sequencer before I can make a composite sample with the replicator.
I thought we did that.
The two samples have joined together as easily as if they had once been a whole and had been separated before.
Any race that had this technology 50,000 years ago could possibly have been able to perform such a dissection and kept both halves alive.
Captain, with the samples sequenced together, I'm ready to use the replicator to produce a sample with the combined genetic data.
Make it so.
I am producing a new culture, Captain. Captain, the genetic sequence is still stored in the computer. If we need another sample, the replicator can generate it.
Okay.
No effect.
No effect. Go get it.
I officially christen this life form the Gammons.
All right. Well, what happens when we go in here now with this one? Use.
Well, Jim, it doesn't look like it does anything. Oh, I guess I spoke too soon. It took it in. It looks as if the colony is getting a foothold in there.
Life energy levels are spiking. They're building to a level sufficient for sending out a signal 100 times stronger than the one that brought us here, Captain.
The Gammon sample appears to be thriving in this environment.
Thank you for your hard work. You have fulfilled the design for which we were created. I am authorized to tell you. Thank you for your hard work. You have fulfilled the design for which we were created. I am authorized to tell you.
It would appear there is more to this message than we are receiving.
Captain, maybe this is connected to that sensor we saw that was out of alignment.
A safe assumption, Mr. Jones.
Kirk to Uhura. Are you receiving any strange subspace or radio signals?
Captain, there is a neutrino-based transmission being broadcast near your current position from a point of unknown origin, probably from another star system. Our equipment is not designed to handle it. Though given 1 or 2 weeks, we might be able to identify patterns and extrapolate what it's trying to say.
We'll work on the problem from here. Kirk out.
All right, well, let's go to those dishes.
Captain, until power has been returned to these controls, there is nothing I can do. The array dish appears to have escaped much of the damage visited upon the rocks.
We use.
This appears to be similar to Federation technology, Captain. Its control principles are similar to the Madai sensor dish on Vulcan. It has locked the array at a 35-degree angle. Without knowledge of the code control sequence, I cannot adjust it. I also detect that its power core is not functioning. It operates on geothermal energy, tapping into heat from the ground below.
Okay.
Mr. Scott requests to know if everything is all right, sir.
Tell Mr. Scott that everything is fine. Kirk out.
Aside from this sensor array, there is nothing unexpected here.
I hope they didn't pay the landscapers very many credits for this work.
You know, Jim, this is not the kind of place to inspire homesickness.
Geothermal, huh?
Captain, these controls do not seem to be functioning properly. I will need to adjust the controls before the sensor array is realigned.
They did say that the atmosphere was thin, but it was breathable.
Captain, until power has been returned to these controls, there is nothing I can do.
Save new game. Delete previous. Save new game.
Alright, I was saving it because I was going to use a phaser on it.
Given that this array is here, and likely here for a purpose, little will be gained by destroying it.
You put a puzzle together? Nice. What was the puzzle of?
I'm just a simple country doctor, not a magician. There are some things I just can't fix.
The array dish is quite sturdy and doubtless still functional.
No effect. No effect. The sensor array's bright disk blossoms on a rock like a metal flower and points toward the distant horizon.
The array appears to be in similar condition to the others we have seen.
A 3D puzzle. Oh, interesting. Cool. It's only 6 pieces? Wow.
Finish your task, human, with our blessing.
I am reactivating Visner, Captain.
We can do nothing further for you, but the facts suggest that you can succeed with perseverance. We await your success.
Boo.
Thank you for your hard work. You have fulfilled the design for which we were created. I am authorized to tell you. Thank you for your hard work. You have fulfilled the design for which we were created. I am authorized to tell you.
width of the keyboard indicates the creatures who designed it were possessed of hands with only 3 fingers and a thumb. The narrow width of the keyboard indicates the creatures who...
Hey.
Oh, I wish I knew a little more about sciences.
I sense nothing beyond this glass.
Science!
I am producing a new culture, Captain.
No. The only thing I could think of was using the sample on the dishes somehow. See if that actually did anything. I doubt it will.
No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary.
Okay.
Destroying the control mechanism is not in the best interests of this mission. I had not thought of making the array appear as weathered as the rocks, but then I rely on logic to govern my actions. I had not thought of making the array appear as weathered.
What am I doing?
The energy level is insufficient, Captain. We cannot generate the energy level needed to provide geothermal energy with hand phasers.
If it's thermal energy you want, Jim, I remember this planet that used a starship's phasers on a microwave setting to heat the surrounding rock to provide temporary power.
An interesting observation, Doctor. We could use the same technique here, but the beam would have to be extremely precise. If we targeted the wrong section, we could melt the rock and destroy the array.
Well, why can't we call the ship and have them do it?
Mr. Scott requests to know if everything is all right, sir.
Tell Mr. Scott that everything is fine. Kirk out.
Alright, let's use this on the phaser.
Nothing unusual about that object, Captain.
Well, yeah.
Nothing unusual about that object, Captain. I had not thought of making the array appear as weathered.
Why wouldn't Spock be going, "Wah! You're trying to kill me"?
Captain, destroying the equipment will...
No, I didn't mean that. Use...
These rocks are approximately 1.3 billion years old and are volcanic in origin. Aside from this sensor array, there is nothing unexpected here.
You know, Jim, this is not the kind of place to inspire homesickness.
Alright, let's go over here.
Jim, all you're doing is turning this rock planet into a gravel planet.
All these rocks make me think about someday getting back into the sport of rock climbing. Anyone else interested in trying it?
I see no logic in such an activity.
I pass.
I'm not a mountain goat, Jim.
So much for the spirit of adventure.
Jim, all you're doing is turning this rock planet into a gravel planet.
I recommend against illogical actions, Captain. The array appears to be in similar condition to the others we have seen.
This is definitely the kind of place you want to be from, not heading to.
Kirk to Enterprise.
Enterprise to Captain. Mr. Scott wishes to know if you're ready to beam up.
Not yet, Uhura. Kirk out.
Jim, have you lost your mind?
Captain, we are too far from the thermal core to sufficiently heat it.
Someone once tried to talk me into buying a retirement villa on a world like this. It was a bargain.
Small wonder that.
This array is clear evidence of an ongoing alien interest in this world.
There's got to be something to activate these.
Fascinating. I had not thought you capable of an act of meaningless violence. Captain, my tricorder indicates that those rocks are too far from the source of geothermal energy. I recommend returning to the antenna arrays. Fascinating. I had not thought you capable of an act of meaningless...
What could it be? Use phaser on.
You have just killed the life forms in that dish.
I am producing a new culture, Captain.
Okay, I can make another one.
This has gone on a lot longer than I thought.
This game?
Yeah.
Which one are we on? Are we on 4? I found out there are 8.
Oh, are there?
Missions.
Yeah.
I think this is mission 4. I don't remember how long the last one went. Here, I can look real quick. I mean, how many?
When was this put out?
93? 94?
Okay. Yeah. Games were getting longer then.
93 is when this one came out. And the other Star Trek went 5 streams. And this is the 4th stream. So this one probably is longer than the last one. Yeah, I mean, this is a really cool game. I mean, in the sense that it feels like you're really playing an episode of Star Trek. It's a little frustrating when you try everything and you can't figure out what to do next. Hey, Barry. What if we used the phaser on this column.
Jim, this isn't funny.
Use Kirk on the column.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Well, look at the column.
A door leading to another room.
Oh.
A large dry room. The huge ancient stones remind you of the buildings in Machu Picchu, Peru. Whoever built this, built it to last.
Okay. Use Kirk.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Well, I've only been wearing it while streaming, though, and I will be washing it soon. This is my Bowser onesie for Star Trek.
Finish your task, human, with our blessing.
I sense nothing beyond this glass. I sense nothing beyond this glass. The narrow width of the keyboard indicates the creatures who designed it were possessed of hands with only 3 fingers and a thumb.
Do you have any idea what this machine does, Spock?
It looks like a containment unit for an artificially created genetic construct. My tricorder indicates the device contains a nutrient replicator that could last for thousands of centuries. I would speculate this would nursemaid the genes until it has evolved into a higher form of life and is ready for release on the planet's surface.
Well, he's a hologram. And we can't quite figure it out.
This definitely reminds me of an isolation bay in a genetic brewing vat. I have no idea how to use this thing.
Definitely an access port, but closed up tight.
I feel like we've done everything we can do here. I mean, I'm open to suggestions. Anyone have any suggestions? Or if you know this game, hints. So when we scan this, good one, Murray.
This appears to be similar to Federation technology, Captain. Its control principles are similar to the Madai sensor dish on Vulcan. It has locked the array at a 35-degree angle. Without knowledge of the code control sequence, I cannot adjust it. I also detect that its power core is not functioning. It operates on geothermal energy, tapping into heat from the ground below.
So there's heat from the ground below is not enough to, you know, do this. And so that's why I was using the phaser on the rock. But it, we didn't start a fire.
Captain, destroying the equipment will achieve nothing.
No, I meant use the gun.
There's nothing there that requires a ship's medical kit. This isn't a medical matter, Jim. This isn't a medical matter, Jim.
The array appears to have deployed recently, which explains its lack of damage. The focal point of the dish is aligned approximately 35 degrees above the horizon.
This is why I was saying, why can't we call the ship and have them, like, drill into the core?
Requests to know if everything is all right, sir.
Tell Mr. Scott that everything is fine. Kirk out.
Nothing unusual about that object, Captain. Captain, although this rock formation does indirectly lead to the thermal core, I suggest finding an area that would allow a more direct transfer of energy.
Okay.
Captain, we are too far from the thermal core to sufficiently heat it. Fascinating. I had not thought you capable of an act of meaningless violence.
Jim, all you're doing is turning this rock planet into a gravel planet.
This rock is a secondary formation produced by the interaction of plates, earthquakes, and volcanism. Nothing unusual about that object, Captain. This rock is a secondary formation produced by the interaction of plate. This rock is a secondary formation produced.
It seemed like a good idea.
These rocks are approximately 1.3 billion years old. These rocks are approximately 1.3 billion years old.
I mean, just kind of a vague idea.
These rocks are approximately 1.3 billion.
Like, am I in the right path? Do I have to use the phaser on the rocks? 1.3 billion years old.
A form of granite, Captain, primarily composed of potash feldspar. A form of granite, Captain, primarily composed of potash feldspar. As improbable as it might seem, I am getting multiple life form readings from inside this building. A form of granite, Captain, primarily composed. Captain, my tricorder indicates that those rocks are too far from the source of geothermal energy. I recommend returning to the antenna arrays.
Okay.
The array appears to have deployed recently, which These rocks are approximately 1.3 billion. These rocks are approximately. The array appears to have deployed recently, which explains its lack of damage. The focal point of. Nothing unusual about that object, Captain. The array appears to have deployed recently, which explains its lack of damage. The support beneath the base is... I will need to adjust the controls before the sensor array is realigned.
Well, so assuming this is array 3, so I would say, is it outside the building, array 1, 2, 3, or inside the building? Outside.
This rock is a secondary formation produced by the interaction of plates, earthquakes, and volcanism. The array appears to be in similar condition to the others we have seen.
Jim, all you're doing is turning this rock planet into a gravel planet.
Nothing unusual about that object, Captain. This rock is a secondary formation
This is
produced
3.
by the interaction of plates, earthquakes, and volcanism.
So I'm at the one you said. I was assuming it was the third array we went to. You know, because we beamed down to the building and then we walked, and this was the first one, then the second one, then the third one.
These rocks are approximately 1.3.
I mean, they did say something earlier about microwaves, but then they haven't said it again. That's when I tried to use this on the phaser.
Nothing unusual about that object, Captain. Nothing unusual about that object, Captain.
It's not organic, Jim.
Oh. Well, let me talk to him.
Aside from this sensor array, there is nothing unexpected here.
You know, Jim, this is not the kind of place to inspire homesickness.
Aside from this sensor array, there is nothing unexpected here.
Spock, see what you can do with this.
Captain, until power has been returned to these controls, there is nothing I can do. It appears that my belief that this mission could be accomplished without violence is in error.
Yeah.
Aside from this sensor array, there is nothing unexpected here. These rocks are approximately 1.3. These rocks are approximately. Nothing unusual about that object, Captain.
Talk
you
to
get
him.
no response.
Mr. Scott Scott requests to know if everything is all right, sir.
Tell Mr. Scott that everything is fine. Kirk out.
We need you to set your phasers and heat up the core.
Standard volcanic rock. I would estimate 3.5 on the Mohs hardness scale. Captain, until power has been returned to these controls, there is nothing I can do. Nothing unusual about that object, Captain.
Hey. Welcome. How's it going, Silly Sandy? Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How's it going? We are Star Trekking right now. We are playing Star Trek Judgment Rites. Well, welcome, everybody. If you don't know me, I'm Jay Fries. Here, let me give you a shout out. Oh, Neil's back in action. Oh, Flaming Baguette did it. I thought Flaming Baguette went to sleep. He woke up for the raid. What were you up to? Warriors Abyss. You learn. Well, we're kind of trapped. We're not sure what to do next. That's kind of the problem. It's like, what? We're trying to figure out. We have to see these arrays. They're geothermal powered, and so we were trying to like use the phaser to heat up things. That doesn't seem to be working. Sleep doesn't want you. Oh, sorry. So it's a Dynasty Warriors type plus Hades. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I have played both of those games. Or I played the I didn't play Dynasty Warriors. I played Hyrule Warriors, which was made by the same people. So, but yeah, thank you again for the raid. For those of you who don't know my stream, I'm Jay Fries. Play a lot of retro and variety of games. We're playing Star Trek Judgment Rites right now. We're going to finish playing all of the Kirby games next with Kirby and the Forgotten Land. And then we're going to play the first Metal Gear. And then we're going to go back to playing Super Mario, and we're going to play Super Mario Lost Levels. And so, yep. And then we play a lot of games on my arcade machine, and then we play a game called Fry's Quest, which is a game I wrote. Do that during breaks and stuff like that. But yeah, thank you for the raid. Is it okay, Sandy, if I play a clip from your stream? Is that cool? But welcome as we keep trekking. There's like a little crack here. Maybe I need to phaser that. Or here, let's scan it.
Nothing unusual about that object, Captain.
Because I thought maybe, what if I phasered this?
Captain, that action is irrational.
It's irrational. Cool. All right. Well, here is a clip from Silly Sandy AJ. Y'all should go give them a follow.
I don't know. I like Valkyrie. I find her very, very entertaining.
Well, thanks again for the raid. and welcome everybody. We actually may not be streaming too much longer.
The array appears to have deployed recently, which explains its lack of damage.
It may have played an old clip.
It is aligned to a point
No,
approximately 35 degrees above the horizon.
No, it's okay. Oceanic. I'm sure there's walkthroughs that I could look at. Here, I'll look real quick. You heading out to sleep? Bye, Murray. Murray. Yeah, see, it says call for a phaser strike from the Enterprise. Yeah. Yeah. Which is what I was trying to do.
As improbable as it might seem, I am getting multiple life form readings from inside this building. The array appears to have deployed recently, which explains its lack of damage. The focal point of the dish is aligned approximately 35 degrees. This appears to be similar to Federation technology, Captain. Its control Captain, although this rock formation does indirectly lead to the thermal core, I suggest finding an area that would allow a more direct transfer of energy.
He said that.
Mr. Scott requests to know if everything is all right, sir.
Tell Mr. Scott that everything is fine. Kirk out.
Use Kirk. Wait.
Communicators taken. Communicators taken.
This appears.
Communicator taken.
Mr. Scott requests to know if everything is all right, sir.
Tell Mr. Scott that everything is fine. Kirk out.
Captain, although this rock formation does indirectly lead... Nothing unusual about that object, Captain. Captain, although this rock formation does indirectly lead to the thermal core, I suggest finding an area that would allow a more direct transfer of energy. These rocks are approximately 1 point... These rocks are approximately...
Huh.
The array appears to have deployed recently, which explains its lack of damage. Though support beneath... I will need to adjust the controls before the sensor array is realigned. These rocks are approximately 1.3 billion years. These rocks are approximately... These rocks are approximately...
Scotty, I need a calculation from the main computer.
While I know the computers on the Enterprise aren't quite as good as her engines, I think she'll manage.
I am sending the problem.
Ugh, that was too easy, Mr. Spock. The angle is 32.5 degrees.
Thank you, Mr. Scott.
So is there anything else you need, Captain?
Not now, Scotty. Kirk out.
Okay. That was different.
The array appears to have deployed recently, which explains... This appears to be similar to Federation technology, Captain.
Kirk's Enterprise.
Enterprise to Captain. Mr. Scott wishes to know if you're ready to beam up.
Not yet, Uhura. Kirk out.
Yeah, maybe. Oh yeah, maybe that now that he said that.
Mr. Scott requests to know if everything is all right, sir.
Tell Mr. Scott that everything is fine. Kirk out.
These rocks are approximately one... Nothing unusual about that object, Captain. Captain, although this rock formation does indirectly...
Mr. Scott requests to know if everything is all right, sir.
Tell Mr. Scott that everything is fine. Kirk out.
Captain, although this rock formation does indirectly lead to the thermal core, I suggest finding an area that would allow a more direct transfer of energy. Nothing unusual about that object, Captain. Captain, although this rock formation does indirectly lead to the thermal...
Yeah, it's weird.
Aside from this sensor array, there is nothing unexpected here.
Why don't we try... Well, let's save.
New game. Cancel. Delete previous game. Save new game.
All right, and now let's load this one.
The array dish appears to have escaped much of the damage visited upon the rocks. The array appears to have deployed This appears to be similar to Federation technology, Captain. Its control principles are similar to the Medaille sensor dish on Vulcan. It has locked the array at a 35-degree angle. Without knowledge of the code control sequence, I cannot adjust it. I also detect that its power core is not functioning. It operates on geothermal energy, tapping into heat from the ground below. Captain, although this rock formation does indirectly lead to the thermal core, I suggest finding an area that would allow a more direct transfer of energy.
Mr. Scott requests to know if everything is all right, sir.
Tell Mr. Scott that everything is fine. Kirk out.
Yeah, everything's been scanned several times. I don't know what's wrong.
The array appears to have deployed recently, which explains its lack of damage, though support beneath the base is weak and crumbled. It is aligned to a point approximately 35 degrees above the horizon. I will need to adjust the controls before the sensor array is realigned.
I really don't think this is the sort of place that would be suited to resort traffic. These rocks would strip the... Scotty, I need a calculation from the main computer.
While I know the computers on the Enterprise aren't quite as good as our engines, I think
He did say that.
that was too easy, Mr. Spock. The angle is 32.5 degrees.
Thank you, Mr. Scott.
So is there anything else you need, Captain?
Not now, Scotty. Kirk out.
Let's go back here and see if we can get that to trigger again. It triggered when I used the phaser, the rock.
The energy level is insufficient, Captain. We cannot generate the energy level needed to provide geothermal energy with hand phasers.
If it's thermal energy you want, Jim, I remember this planet that used a starship's phasers on a microwave setting to heat the surrounding rock to provide temporary power.
An interesting observation, Doctor. We could use the same technique here, but the beam would have to be extremely precise. If we targeted the wrong section, we could melt the rock and destroy the array.
Mr. Scott requests to know if everything is all right, sir.
Tell Mr. Scott that everything is fine. Kirk out.
Alright. Let's go back to the first one. Or this one.
The array appears to have deployed recently, which explains its lack of damage. This array appears focused on a point approximately 35 degrees above the horizon. This appears to be similar to Federation technology, Captain. Its control principles are similar to the Medaille sensor dish on Vulcan. It has locked the array at a 35-degree angle. Without knowledge of the code control sequence, I cannot adjust it. This rock is a secondary formation produced by the interaction of plates, earthquakes, and volcanism.
Kirk to Enterprise.
Enterprise to Captain. Mr. Scott wishes to know if you're ready to beam up.
Not yet, Uhura. Kirk out.
Alright, we'll go back to that first one.
This appears to be the most accessible spot to heat the rocks below the ground and generate geothermal energy for the array.
That's different.
Kirk to Enterprise. Sulu, can you read me?
Sulu here, Captain. How can I help you?
The Enterprise should broadcast a low-level microwave beam at the coordinates I am sending.
We have you, Mr. Spock. Get ready. Stand away from the blast area.
Stand by, ready for weapons position.
Sending microwaves now.
Temperature near the power coupling is rising rapidly. I estimate a below-ground temperature of 345 degrees Kelvin is required to reactivate the array. It is at 320, 330, 335, 340, 345, 350.
Shut off the beam, Mr. Sulu.
Affirmative, Captain.
The array is now drawing power. We were successful. Captain, the parameters of this sensor have been preset. I suggest we do not change them unnecessarily.
Okay, well, let's go to the others.
I am now attempting to realign the device to 32.5 degrees.
Beep boop, beep boop.
It should now be correctly aligned. Captain, the parameters of this sensor have been preset. I suggest we do not change them unnecessarily.
Okay.
The array dish is quite sturdy and doubtless still functional.
Let's go back to the first one real quick. Or do we even need to?
Captain, the parameters of this sensor have been preset.
Okay.
I suggest we do not change them unnecessarily.
So I think what we need to do is maybe go back inside the building and see if that fixed the message. The message.
Thank you, Captain, for your aid in constituting my people and in the unexpected necessary realignment of our communications array. You have performed admirably. Of the 16 stations reporting at this point, there have been 50% fatalities, 30% other failures, and only 20% successes. One group got points for style.
Points for style? Is this some sort of game? Not another alien race with a superiority complex. Who are you this time? Your appreciation is welcome, but many questions remain unanswered. Who points for style? Your appreciation is welcome.
I am Sisissa, a projection of a synthesis of Ozra and Visner. Clearly you know that the primitive life forms you have been dealing with are incapable of creating that in which you now stand. You will also note that the more demonic of the creatures displayed a passivity you did not expect, while the morally pure creature was aggressive and bloodthirsty.
The contradictions were noted and duly dealt with. I take it you were testing us on our ability to deal with disparate and contradictory inputs.
Yes, your reasoning ability was being tested, as well as your ability to adapt to new ideas when they conflict with deeply held beliefs and cultural customs. You passed quite admirably. The Brassica were impressed.
I'm not clear on who the Brassica are.
Captain, from this site, I can deduce various things about the Brassica. They are taller and more slender than we are. They are possessed of 3 fingers and a thumb on each hand. I suppose bilateral symmetry, and I know they possess greater visual acuity than humans. They visited this place well before humans had left the Cro-Magnon stage of development. And I note they have avoided detection by us, and presumably every other race in the universe, before they decided to send out signals to bring us to their bases.
Thank you, Mr. Spock.
And more you shall know as you continue on the quest. I wish you luck.
Kirk to Enterprise. Scotty, 4 to beam up.
Beam us up.
Alpha and Omega, the beginning and the end.
In this case, Bones, a new beginning. We were the midwives for the rebirth of a life form. Two halves that have been made whole again. That's the way it was meant to be.
And let us hope that this is the end of Ensign John's prejudices.
We can all learn to stop judging people by appearances. Ensign Johns might have done well to remember the biblical representation of Lucifer, appearing in the guise of an angel of light.
You can never trust anybody, and people who look like pointy-eared hobgoblins are definitely at the bottom of the list.
It appears that Dr. McCoy did not learn the lesson of this mission either. Unfortunate, but not unexpected.
Fortunately, the Alphans and the Omegans learned philosophy and personal belief are not as easily divorced from logic as some would believe. We humans attain our greatest fulfillment when both of them are united.
Really, Captain?
Really? But I've had enough philosophy for one day. I'd rather worry about these Brassica and their cosmic quest.
Well, with me aboard, we're sure to get points for style.
Many questions remain unanswered, Captain.
And there's only one way to answer them.
Captain, message from Starfleet.
Bring it up, Lieutenant.
I have reviewed your report from your recent assignment, Captain, and have a few comments. Well done, Kirk. Keep up the good work. I must say, however, your performance is not what we've come to expect from James T. Kirk. I guess we all have our off days, Captain. Kane out.
Ahead, Mr. Sulu. Warp factor 5.
Leaving orbit. Increasing to warp factor 5.
Wow. I didn't do it right somehow. Voids.
Spock, where do you think we should start looking for this? Brassica?
Logic suggests that they will present us with opportunities to come to them.
Captain, a message from Starfleet.
On screen.
Captain, the USS Regulus has been forced to cancel its survey mission to the Antares Rift. We've decided to redirect the Enterprise to that mission. The USS Hood will take over for your current assignment.
Of course, the Antares Rift has a rather dangerous reputation.
Nothing the Enterprise can't handle. But be careful. Starfleet out.
All right. That's a good place to stop. At the beginning of a new mission.
Save new game. Cancel. Delete previous. Save new game.
25, 02, 15, 01, 31. All right. Let's get out of here. Well, thank you everyone for being here. I'll be back tomorrow afternoon and we'll continue trekking. Yeah, we got through 2 today. That's pretty good. Yeah, and thanks Oceanic for your help. It looked like I just wasn't clicking on the exact place they wanted me to click. And that's, you know, that's this game. It's just, So I stream every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday at 9:30 p.m. Eastern. Although this Sunday, I think I'm going to stream in the afternoon so that we can watch the Saturday Night Live special, the 50th anniversary special that's coming on. So I'll be back tomorrow afternoon at 3 p.m. East. If you can't be here live, go check out YouTube. I have everything I've ever streamed over at YouTube. youtube.com/jfriestv. And thank you to these people. All these people.
Thank you.
They're my subscribers. They get ad-free viewing and all those emotes. Thank you again. As always, you don't have to subscribe. Just come hang out. Lurk.
We love having you here.
Yeah. Help me trek. If you want to hang out between streams, we have a Discord. There's a link right there. Oh, I don't know if I've ever shown off my bracelet that Neil got me for Christmas, although I requested it. Here, let me do beard cam real quick and I'll get a close up.
Yeah, I thought he wanted something nice.
It has a Star Trek emblem right there, and it's command gold. There you go.
Not real gold.
No. It's just command.
It's just enamel.
It is actually. I think it is a rock. I don't know what it is though. You'd have to go look at
I don't remember.
Yeah. So yeah. So I'm always wearing some Star Trek. Aw, thank you, Doc Frost.
No, it's not pyrite.
I don't know what it is. I'll have to go look. I'll look. I'll put it on the Discord once I find it out. Here's the raid messages. First one if you're a subscriber. Second one if you're not.
Pyrite is not a good mineral for jewelry because
is it
somewhat,
really soft?
It's somewhat fragile.
Yeah.
Sort of flakes.
It's flaky. I was gonna say we just raided this guy, so we're not gonna raid him again.
Go back to Dago Bangus.
Yeah, that's who I just raided him just recently.
Oh, really?
That's why I wasn't gonna raid him. I could though.
Mr. Gweepster's playing SimCity.
Oh, is he?
I wonder which one. Haven't.
There's someone playing Catherine Full Body.
SimCity 2013. So it's the.
Okay. Well, we can go there.
One we played.
I don't see him.
Just do whoever you need to. Sure, it's fine.
Well, no, I'm mad because I'm not finding his stream.
I guess I see it because I follow him.
Yeah.
Like we've
Well,
rated.
usually it if I follow him, it gives it a. I follow a lot of people though.
Yeah.
There he is. All right. Good night, Pass. Good night, Lemon Square. Good night, Oceanic. Live long and prosper, everybody.
Good night, folks.
And thank you all for being here. I hope you have a great weekend, and I hope to see you back here tomorrow afternoon, for more Trek. What was it? What's it called? Right? No. Judgment rights. I guess we'll find out why we're being judged and why there's rights eventually. Thanks, everyone. Love you all.
That's not that kind of rights.
It's right. RITES, like that. Like
yeah. That's like procedures.
A procedure, right?
Yeah.
Or I was thinking like a ceremony.
But you said we'll find out what our rights are.
Yes, but I didn't mean it in that. Like, we're gonna fight for your right to party. Like, no.
No, but you said
we're gonna fight for your procedures to party.
Okay.
Anyway. Bye, everyone.
Bye, guys. We love you. Have a good night.